Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, whatever time it may be for you. Welcome back to Dark Souls 3 Road to NG+7. We are currently in the main menu because we are about to start a new Game Plus cycle. But first, there goes the game audio. We need to roll the weapon I will be locking myself to for the foreseeable future in this new Game Plus cycle. I hope this is the correct browser source. It is. Alright. All the weapon classes are here, with the exception of bows, crossbows, and shields. I've already done bow only. Crossbow only would be more of the same, but more painful. And I've also already done shield only, and this is supposed to be just a light, enjoyable challenge instead of a painful one. Anyway. Oh yeah, spears and pikes are also no longer an option, because I've already done that for the first New Game Plus cycle. Well, for the New Game Plus Zero cycle. Anyway, let's spin the wheel. What do we get? Ah, you gotta be kidding me. I've done this before. I was thinking whether or not to include this. Have I collected a single whip in this? I know I don't have the spotted whip because I did not fulfill the condition to get it. But it just... Okay, it's so funny. I had a different wheel for the starting one, this one, and I rolled the one option I didn't want to, which was spears. And now this wheel also selected the worst option. And I have to do it on NG+ this time. I guess the random weapon wheel just hates me. Alright, whips it is. Let me quickly check. How many, like... whips. So there's the normal whip, which is an undead settlement. I did not collect that. There's the notched whip. I have that one. Witch's lock. I have that one. Spotted whip. I don't have. And the Rose of Arendelle. Okay. Right. I forget which whip was actually the good one. Yeah. Let's have a look real quick. A sharp whip, which makes sense, will have 166 and A scaling, and a sharp notched whip will have 175 and B scaling. Honestly, I don't know which one to take. I guess either is fine, it's not like it matters that much. Alright, well, I haven't started the new game cycle yet, so that means I can still go back and collect the normal whip real quick, and also upgrade a whip to use. We go to... Oh, I never got the middle one. This one's the fastest then. But truly, I never bothered to collect, to light the second bonfire in the shack. Interesting. Also, since the last time, I've spent like 40 hours or so playing Night Rain. So you might be seeing me press the select button a few times. Get out of the way, please. I'm also constantly trying to use the press in the middle, the left stick to sprint faster. Yeah. Alright. Whip it is. And I guess there's no harm in equipping two of them.
Ah.
Just me, or is she very loud? Okay, I have enough. I can buy this slab. Yeah, buy these as well. Why not?
Action 1.
Oh, Raven.
Oh, yeah, I already killed Hawkwood.
Well, now that was.
Thanks, though. Let's see. Let's get them both to +6, I guess, and see which one has more damage at that point. So that's 231. That's 241. If I upgrade it. Yeah. Like the difference here in base is at +7. I'm looking at the blue numbers. Is 8, but the difference in scaling is 18. So we're going with the standard, boring, normal whip, I guess. And I guess I can put this to +9. Okay, who cares?
Pretty big.
Oh yeah, also...
What?
I can make the whip sharp. Because that makes sense. I guess I can put some razor blades into it. But at that point, wouldn't it just be the notched whip?
Action 1.
Alright. With that out of the way, here's Journey 2. Alright then. How's the damage? Right. This will take some getting used to. Also, Ancient Wyvern is going to be such a bitch to kill in this run. There was the L3 press because Night Rain. +1 ring. It's been a while since I've seen that. Like, years. No riposts for me. My ring's still fine? I guess so. Night scale. Is this normal here? Yeah, it is. Right, all the souls you find get upgraded. Yeah. The controls are very different from Night Rain. I've been playing that too much. Ow. Yeah, way too much, huh? Right, so I do not remember the New Game Plus changes, like, at all. Like, we saw one +1 ring so far. Oh yeah, no plunging attack. Right, I forgot. Hey, Gandir, my friend. Let me whip ya. Give me that back. Damn, even my parry time is a bit out of date. Or don't fit anymore. Yeah, I should have checked for fire. I mean, I'm pretty sure I have something, but not worth, is it? There we go. Now, how much does a New Game Plus Gandhi actually give? Let's see. Where are my souls? 15k. Still a more reasonable reward than most Elden Ring bosses. Where you can fight the easiest boss known to man and get 500 million souls, and then one of the hardest bosses in the game, and you get like 1,000 souls as a participation trophy, even though you won the fight. At least whips can't be blocked. Just a shame about all the bad properties of whips. Okay, so this run is probably not going to be faster than the last one, since yet again I can't get a good weapon type. But at least that means all the really bad weapon types are now no longer here, like, to be selected. Couldn't you trade an Estus shard to the crows? I want to test that. I think either an Undead Bone shard or an Estus shard can be traded with the crow. Only 2 tries. Like, it's definitely one of the 2. I guess it's not the Estus shards. Alright. I'll take my leave then. Yeah, I really wish they would do more with New Game Plus in... I wish they had done more. Few item changes are just not enough. DS2 actually had a lot of good ideas for New Game Plus. New enemies that were actually recognizable as new enemies because they were like red phantom enemies. The encounter with Duke's Dear Freya is different. The fact that you can get a specific boss soul from like the dragon in New Game Plus. Like I mean the dragon in Freya's arena, the dead one. All those are really good ideas to make New Game Plus more interesting. Of course, the game that does New Game Plus like really well is Armored Core 6, where you're actually meant to play through it like 3 times, I think it was. Where's my cat ring? Hey, get back here. Thanks. I guess this will still go faster simply because I don't have to collect so many items anymore. I could do Dancer early. Would that be fun? Maybe. I like Dancer. She's even in Night Rain. Boom, boom. Ow. Come on. Oh, and 3, ow. Maybe Ward likes having his butt whipped. Is it a good idea to try Dancer right now? Like, I'm not even fully accustomed to the whip and DS3 controls again. Maybe it's not a good idea. What I do know is I'd like some background music for the stream. What? Well, I don't want to get copyright struck. Not that it matters, really. Not like anyone watches this. Hell, even the automated content ID system probably won't watch this. Right? Surely.
What on earth?
Give me this. Why'd the music stop in the middle of the boss fight? Like, my music. This fight's a lot better in DS3. Not as good in Night Rain. It just works so well in this game. It was handmade, handcrafted for this game. But the speed this game plays at. Of course, she's not trivial. That was a stupid decision. Whip that button. Alright. That's dancing. Alright, what happened to my music? It just stopped for no reason. Thanks, YouTube. Okay, let's do Osiris as well, why not? And Champion Gandia while we're at it. Just do a little bit of a boss rush here. Maybe we do DSA as well. What's the harm? Unfortunately, I can't just proceed to Lothric and Lorien because the Grand Archives will be locked. And there will be no key right in front. That's one thing that's always struck me as very weird. Yeah, the door to the Grand Archives, which is locked, fair enough. But then the intended way is literally just to find the key right in front of the door. Like, sure, it implies something about the Gotthard journey and that he failed right in front before that or something, but just from a game point of view, it's kind of weird. Also, I've been very smart and I did not buy more lightning resin, it seems. I only have the one that I have on me.
Ah, dear little Ocelot. Where have you gone? Are you hiding from me? Come out. Come out. Don't be afraid. You were born a child of dragons. What could you possibly fear?
A lightning whip?
Now, show yourself, Ocelot. My dear little Ocelot. Ocelot!
At least I'm glad I didn't have to do this in NG+0. I mean, it wasn't an option because I can't start with it, but still. Having to go through the early game with whips is not fun. The later game was fine, I think. It's been a while since I did the run. But I think by the end of it I was actually pleasantly surprised with how good the whips were. Of course now I'm in New Game Plus and that might not apply anymore. Can you give me a little bit of time, please? Just to do this. Thanks. Very kind of you. Oh yeah, you're here. Do you have to be? Well, I'll take the loot, you know, if you're offering. Is it me or is the game audio kind of quiet? That's more like it. Now I can actually hear it. Maybe I should have rested at the bonfire. Nah. It's just Champion Gandia. I mean, what's he gonna do? Kill me? Hey, Grimhild. Sorry, no time for you. Hey, Champion Gandia, I just fought your future self a few minutes ago. Don't question it, it makes sense. Yeah. At least I can hit him from further away. Ooh, trying to get grabby, huh? Don't kick me in the face. I said stop. You missed. Not again. My face, my beautiful face. Yeah, very fitting. Oh yeah, I should collect the Black Knight Halberd in case I roll halberds. Or glaive. Sorry, it's a glaive, not a halberd. The halberd is exclusive to DS1, I guess. Maybe. Alright. Shall we do DSA as well, just to be completely out of order? I don't think any of the bosses are going to be a big problem, really. Like, except Ancient Wyvern, because I can't do Ancient Wyvern's gimmick, which makes it a very annoying fight. But I think the two-handed R2 should be able to clear it. That's the, like, overhead swing that has some vertical range. Should allow me to hit the head consistently. And it should be fine, I guess. Going. Why did I even go up here? Triple kill. Like, the whip has its moments. Ow. It's just overall not the best weapon type, unfortunately. Ow. Now that guy could have killed me. Yeah, this attack right here should help me with Ancient Wyvern. Yes. Is this item always here? Maybe it's an ember, I wouldn't remember. Keep on rolling, 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 rolling. Oh, I only have one fire bundle, and I just wasted it because I wanted to heal. How did that miss? Do I have other fire? I do. Perfect. Because I do want to kill the pus monster. this side. Yeah, sure, that hit me. Fire! 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 And fire! Ooh, and an extra gift. Aces Hardcore, hello, how you doing? I've unfortunately rolled the whip on my random weapon wheel and now I have to play the entire game with a whip. We are in New Game Plus. I just started, I'm just doing stuff out of order because I can. Why am I fighting that guy? I have nothing to gain from that. Whips can't be blocked by shields, I guess. Alright, drop that shield, please. So far. There we go, that's an actual stance break, except he just negated his own stance break. What? That's not allowed. Any other weapon class, this fight would already have been over. Well, except with spears, because I suck with spears. That's that. Careful about the laser. I haven't noticed his boss is dead. Thank you. Alright. Just get the bonfire and now we can continue because I haven't done the rest of the game yet. But with the well, not much you can do against being a boomer, but yeah.
Well,
have a good one. Goodbye.
Very well. Then touch take.
I guess some more endurance would be fine.
Farewell, Ashen One.
That's the thing. I usually never go this high in level. Usually my runs end at like level 70 when I beat the final boss. Okay, well, let's actually do the rest of the game now. I'm thinking, except for the ancient wyvern, are there any bosses that are going to be difficult? I already have one. Do I have? Okay, I can probably do Yol again to get more free level ups. Think so. So over the course of this run, I'm going to get 35 free levels from Yol. Actually 38 because I'm doing 8 runs. Because we did start counting at 0. So 40 levels. I think at some point it might actually be faster to just play through the game again to get Yol's free levels than to actually gather the souls. Yeah, that might actually be true. Though I don't know how fast it is at +7. Give me some fire. I have use for it. The good thing is I literally don't have to care about anything here. I can just run from boss to boss. Oh, Hodrick. Right, you exist. Ooh, bad decision, my friend. Even worse decision. Power within? Yeah, waste your Estus on that. Go ahead, my friend. Good job, Hodrick. You really showed me. I like the R2 attacks on the whip a lot more than the R1. It's a lot more clear to me when the R2 attacks are going to hit the enemy. Because this... nah. This... I can follow that attack. I don't know why. It's just the way it is. I don't have the branch anymore, do I? No, of course not. Ow, or do I? I do have the branch, so he should be friendly. Oh yeah, I just noticed. I did lapse questline in the last cycle. I don't think I ever went to pick up his armor. I just carried on. Yeah, I did not pick it up. Very smart. That was worth the time and effort. Oh well. What can you do? Good. Yo, can you just piss off? I'm trying to pop some balls here. Thank you. But could you have done that without me being there? It's fine. I know you didn't mean it, right? We're friends after all, Curse Rotten Great Woods. I even half considered using your boss weapon last run, until I remembered it's not good. Keep me at a distance. I get it, I get it. But have you considered that it would all go so much faster if you would just let me pop those balls? Man, why can't I hit them? Unforeseen difficulties. I can't pop this man's balls. There we go. Balls popped. Doing? It's raining balls. Hallelujah. It's raining balls. There we go. Game over. Thanks for playing. Please don't come back. Why did this stop? Why is this not loading correctly? What the hell is going on? Why is that so slow? Anyway, I'll check on that later. Right, I really should have gotten the other bonfire in shortcut, huh? Okay, no, this bothers me. What is going on here? Is this type of problem? No, for once not. Huh. That is really, really weird. Who knows? Oh, I died. What happened? What a shame. Anyway. Oh. It showed the line tool. Damn it. Yeah, I was checking something in the browser in the DevTools, alright? And that's unfortunately the same keybind as show a line tool for stuff. For stuff like this. Oh, I don't understand. The numbers, what do they mean? Yeah. I even opened the door. Should I get the... Nah, I don't need that bonfire, do I? I also don't need any of the NPCs. I bought every spell, I have everything. Ow. That's something that always bothered me about Elden Ring, actually. The lack of, like, permanent NPCs. Like, NPCs you meet in the world and then gather. It's basically the other way around in Elden Ring. You meet all the NPCs in the Round Table Hold at the start, and then they all leave and die. Good luck with that elevator, Sigurd. Yeah, I'm sure he can figure it out. He's a smart cookie. Alright, and I guess for once we're actually doing Cathedral of the Deep before whatchamacallit, Watchdogs of Farron. Abyss Watchers. I swear I've played this game before. And I don't really care about the New Game Plus items because the New Game Plus items are just +1 and next game +2 versions of rings I probably don't care about. And the ones I do care about, I have +3 rings from the DLC. Hey Henry, hey Horus, don't care. I don't have to care. Oh, there's one thing I do care about. Enemy group! Whip! That is so satisfying. That's one thing I do love the whip for. Just to show a weak group of enemies who's boss in one shot. And it's just a lot more satisfying to do that with the swing of a simple weapon than to do it with a big magical explosion or a fireball. Come on, get back here. Now phase 2. I guess he doesn't want to get parried because he's not doing the one attack I know how to parry. Is it you? No. I love getting stun locked. Can you chill for a second? Also, who's pinging me on Discord? That's embarrassing, dying to the Crystal Sage when I didn't die to Osiris, Champion Gundyr, Dancer, and DSA. I wish they brought DSA to Night Rain. I feel like that would fit pretty well. Bring the butterflies as well, why not? Maybe even make them a little bit more aggressive, depending on how many players are there. Oh wait, no, Night Rain never changes anything about the actual enemy behavior or balance when there's less people. Sure, enemies have less health, but if it's still a 6v1, like the Beastman jail is, yeah, it's not easy to do that alone. It's not fun either. Okay, heavy attacks a lot better. Maybe even two-handed. Man. Alright, mute that for 3 hours in Discord, because that's really distracting. Really. Crystal Sage. Crystal Sage is the one that's giving me problems. That's crazy. Can't stay in one place for 5 fucking seconds after getting hit. Nope, that's him leaving. I want him to do the melee attack. The one that's parryable. Not that one. That's the one. This time he delayed his own phase 2, because he can't go into phase 2 as long as he still has a homing soul mass above him. Oh wait, that's the original? I thought I was attacking a clone. There we go. Can't believe Crystal Sage is the boss I died to the most so far on this run. Don't care about any of these enemies. None of them are important to me right now. The only thing that's important is getting to the deacons as fast as possible and collecting these ashes. I love getting stun locked from one attack into the next. Oh no, wait, I don't. The teleporting dogs are very bad today, huh? They want me. They really want me.
Please.
How's there 4 of them here? Seriously? I thought there was only 3 dogs in that area. Where does the 4th one come from? How did I manage to aggro them all? Did I not light the bonfire? Of course I didn't, why would I? Of course. Crystal Sage and fucking dogs. My mortal enemies, I guess. Or maybe immortal, they keep respawning. At least the dogs do. Alright. Once more. Ow. Oh yeah, I usually don't run through this area like this, so that could be the reason. Shut up and let me rest. Maybe if he didn't talk. Right. Right bonfire. Rest. Unlock DLC. We could do Frida now. Could do the first DLC now. No, I think I'd rather progress the main game right now. Oh yeah, Grave Tender's going to be annoying as well, I guess. Yeah, with his shielded attacks and the dog, the big dog. Oh yeah, it's going to be annoying. Oh well. Hey, out of the way, you fucking zombie. Avoid the heal block thrower. Yeah, those crossbow bolts. Good evening. Didn't mean to interrupt your sermon. Okay, at that angle, there is no way that crossbow actually hit me legit. Can't speak to that one. I didn't see it. You know, in a way, these self-immolating priests are the precursor to the fire cult in Elden Ring, I guess. from a gameplay and aesthetic point of view. Is this drop survivable? I'd rather not find out. Oh, hey, I got an Estus bag for doing absolutely nothing. Thank you. Oh, I would love to quick step through this. But that would be using a dagger. Or a hand axe, I guess, if I had the thrall axe, but either way, not allowed. Alright, deacons should be a little bit of fun. Cathedral Knight, I don't need a tour guide. It's fine, you can go. No fat guy support this time. Ow. Any wide sweeping attack is so good against the deacons. It's so nice. That's that. Oh, wait. And that's that. And now we go back to the Crucifixion Woods and through the Poison Swamp and up to the Demon and down to the Watchers and down to Volnir and even further down to the Demon King. I guess I have to summon for the Demon King if I want the Spotted Whip. I feel like I should at least collect it now that I am doing whip only for this run. Ow. Even on New Game Plus with a plus 10 weapon, I'm not going to fight these guys legit. I've never seen them die like that. You know? I've never seen them die like that. Oh well. Carrying on. Yeah, I've never seen them just willingly jump into the abyss like that. It's funny, but a little bit tragic. Like, how bad is those guys' life? Sorry. can you stop that with the spear? You know? I'm done with spears. Using them and getting hit by them. And now you poison me. Look what you've done. You made me use one of those purple moss things. So disrespectful. I would like to skip that cutscene, please, if you would allow me to, game. Thank you very much. How gracious. Alright, let's see how this goes. At least he has a very hard time jumping over the vertical swing. So there's that, but I still find those guys, the unarmed Grus, to be very scary. Didn't hit. Estimating the range can be a little bit tricky at times. Yeah, I'm not going to fight these guys. When there's a perfectly fine path to avoiding them. Alright, I do want to see this. Very satisfying. Up, up, and away. Yeah, that was very satisfying to watch. Right? Killing a large group of enemies with a charged or with a whip R2 is very satisfying. Even if the weapon class itself isn't all that good, it's very good at doing exactly that. Do I need to kill the demon? I don't need to, but I kind of want to. Hey, Crimson Arcanite, how you doing? Every New Game Plus is a new weapon lock. I'm at New Game Plus 1 right now, and I got the whip, which was basically the worst option on the wheel. And New Game Plus 0 was spear only, which was even worse for me because I may have 1600 hours in this game, but I probably played with a spear for less than 3 before that run. And I still think spears are just not a very good weapon class in this game. But yeah, the random wheel really hates me. It gave me the first wheel, because I had one for the starting classes and starting weapons. The first wheel gave me the spear, which was the worst option on that wheel. And then the second wheel, that has all the weapon classes, gave me whips. Which is like the worst option on that left on that wheel. Only up from here, that's true. And I don't really mind the whips. I've already done a complete whip-only run in the past. The only bad part really about this run right now is going to be Ancient Wyvern. Because no riposts with a whip. So I'll have to manually kill him. Oh yeah, I don't need anything from over there. And well, I've done it before with... the whip. I've done a shield only run as well. Oh yeah. Bows, crossbows and shields are not on my random weapon wheel. But everything else is. But no duplicates. So I can't get spears again, luckily. So if I was going to get it, it really was the best to get it in New Game Plus 0. Yeah. I'm thinking two-handing the whip and using the vertical R2 attack should be decent to hit the Ancient Wyvern head. Because hitting the body or the wings, anything except the head is just not worth it. At that point I might as well use my fists, although using my fists would be a better option because I could one-shot the Wyvern with my fists. Because fists can do the drop attack. Which made it the easiest boss in my fist-only run. Let's use this. Shields run, punching run, made it to 90. 99 every stat. Yeah, I don't even remember. I think in my fist only run, I ended up spending most of my points in just strength, health, and endurance, because that actually affects my damage and survivability. Ooh, the game stuttered there for a second, I guess. Do I need the bonfire? Let's say no and just go for it. Getting the bonfire is planning for failure. And these guys really want me. The two-handed R2 is also really good for just outspacing. As you can see. As long as I'm not blindsided by an enemy from behind. Yeah, it has a really good range. It's slow because I need to charge it, but it works. And it definitely helps that I have some experience with whips. Ow. Too cocky. Too overconfident. Damn. It all went downhill when I when I did that charged R2 into his spin attack. Damn. Oh well. I'll get him next time. Thank you for the follow, Crimson Arknight. Happy to have you. Yeah, this... I might die a few times, but really the whip is not the... It's the worst one on the wheel, but it's at least a weapon type I have experience with. One more time. Ouch. Lots of trades going on here. The best outcome... Well, the best outcome would be curved swords, but my favorite would be daggers. Because then I can use the bandit knife. I just really like the bandit knife. But yeah, just in terms of the best weapon, definitely curved swords, because that's sellsword twin blades. Just normal straight swords are also up there. Like, basically any bladed weapon is fine. Yeah, bandit knife is really fun. Although it's not as strong as it once was. Like before the bleed nerf that came with the first DLC, it was crazy in PvE. Oh, still alive. I thought that would be it. There we go. First Lord of Cinder for this run. I'd also like if I got one of the spell tools, like staffs or talismans or flames would be great, because a spell only run is also always fun to do. Miracle only is the one that's like technically the worst of the three, because there's like offensive miracles kinda suck, with the exception of exactly lightning arrow. But since I already have that, it's all good. I just would need to respec, because right now I'm a little bit of a dex build. Yeah, Pyromancy is probably the easiest to do a spell only run with the exception of Yorm. Did you know that Yorm is 100% immune to fire damage? When I did a Pyromancy only run, I didn't know that, so I rocked up with like Chaos Bed Vestiges and was asking myself why no damage. Yeah. So then I did it with killed him with, well, I teleported out because I didn't have anything equipped that could deal with it. I killed him with boulder toss. You know that, the pyromancy you can transpose from the soul of the demon on the bridge? Turns out, it's like the only pyromancy that does physical damage and not fire damage. I think even the dark pyromancy is... Actually, I don't remember. I think the dark pyromancies also deal fire damage, but... Maybe, or... Yeah, the boulder toss and maybe black fireball. So that would have been tedious. It was. That was the most difficult part of the entire run. Everything else was super easy. Oops. Hit it. Bracelet number 1. Did you know you can poison this guy? I don't know what you're poisoning, but it's funny. You can, if you have the storyteller staff, you can just use the weapon art, and that's basically enough to just kill the guy without breaking the bracelets. Alright, 2 are broken, you should be crawling up now. Ow. Yep, like that. Yeah, one of the few bosses that are poisonable actually. A lot of bosses are immune to poison. This one, for whatever reason, isn't. But stuff like Dragon Slayer armor is immune to poison, which makes sense, it's literally just an animated armor. But this guy is an animated skeleton, or, well, a skeleton at the very least. A few would try, yeah, maybe. Could be an oversight, could be a, hey, if you find it, it's a neat trivia thing. Alright, let's see if I can get the Mimic and the Demon to fight. Wake up, Mr. Mimic. The Demon wants to fight you. Come on. Over here, and then down the stairs. You got it, Mimic. There we go. Well, that wasn't very... That wasn't... That didn't last very long. First rule of Fight Club: don't talk about Fight Club. Second rule: try to get the Demon and the Mimic to fight. Third rule: don't talk about Fight Club. Ow. Alright, let's see if I can not get shot. 2, 3. Now keep the tree in between. Try to avoid the worm. Ah, shit. Well, the camera wasn't happy with that, but it worked. Souls games. I've played like all of them, but the Dark Souls 3 is definitely my favorite. Over the last few days, I've put like 40 hours into Night Rain. Though it's... I don't know, I have some criticisms about that game, but it's fine for what it is. I've played them all except for Bloodborne because I don't have a PS4. And I haven't gotten around to setting up a PS4 emulator. That's odd. Ouch. Oh, this old man still got some energy left. Should be getting close to the explosion now. There it is. Oh, this, it's like... It's like one of those YouTube videos, or well, that's probably, it's like 1 hour of Cyberpunk Metal V1. It's just one of those videos on YouTube. Unfortunately, YouTube doesn't seem to want to work for me right now, because the video is loading, but the title isn't. And if I go to the homepage, it's all just gray squares. But yeah, I can't give you a song title or anything because I'm pretty sure... Like, I'm like 90% sure this music is AI generated. But it's all I have right now for background music. Because the autoplay function also doesn't work, so it's just something I still had open. If it works, it works. Yeah. And I mean, it doesn't sound bad. It's quite well, exactly. I mean, any kind of rock or metal music is gonna fit well over a Dark Souls boss fight, let's be honest. You could probably play Dragon Forces Through the Fire and the Flames to every single boss fight and it would fit. Yeah. I think it just fits for every single boss fight. Yeah, unfortunately I can't riposte them. At least I can, yeah, I can get the... Did you keep that? I'm pretty sure you cannot riposte with whips in base Elden Ring. You might be able to in Night Rain, because you can also riposte with a bow in that game. So, probably, I would assume so. I haven't tested it. And I don't think I've actually found a good whip that I wanted to use. Yeah. Yeah, I think at this point the only weapons you cannot riposte with in Night Rain are spell tools and shields. I think I remember something about whips and bows now being able to, but I'm not sure. Ouch. You up there, stop that. You must get that. Yeah, that's something you notice, because Iron Eye. Ow. I would prefer not to die here, please. Thanks. Can you, like... Oh, yeah. Like, two friends and I have been... We made the Green Goblin squad and just played 3 Iron Eye. It worked way better than it has any right to. For, like, 4 of the bosses, 3 Iron Eye is literally just easy mode. I think the only boss that really caused issues for that setup was the Centaur Knight. But even that, with a little bit of practice, went pretty easily. I'm still trying to convince those guys to play to do a 3 Revenant run. Yeah, like the problem is that boss was moving so much, it was hard to attack, and at the same time had a lot of attacks that were just not that simple or not that intuitive to dodge. So yeah, that one took a few tries, but the Moth, Augur, the dog, the second boss, I don't remember the name. All of those, simple. Like, first try with that. First try with the 3 Iron Eyes setup. That's what some of them, not all of them. For example, I don't think the Dark Wraith setup really fits. And Havel and Sigmyra just kind of look goofy. Like, for that skin, instead, they could have gone with that sword woman from DS2. I forget her name. Look at Teal. Look at Teal. Yeah, it just looks weird to see the Onion armor and Havel armor in that game. It just kind of looks out of place. What else? If there was a character... Oh. The game crashed. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 doesn't like it when you go too fast. Oh yeah, Artorias armor definitely fits. Like, that one is very good. That fits perfectly. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I think the Frida skin would have been better on... What is it? Oh, I'm this far back, right? It crashed, it didn't actually save. It would have been better on a character that actually is a little bit taller and actually uses a scythe. Although it still fits Revenant quite well, I guess. What were the other skins? Was it Executor that has the Sable Eye Church skin? That one is a little bit weird because the Sable Eye sisters are like all women and Executor is not, so that outfit looks a little bit weird. Andre would have been a really cool skin for Raider. Never get that parry. And even the move that's easy to parry is sometimes not easy to parry when you're not prepared for it. Don't even know why I tried to parry that one. Missing a lot of hits, parries and stuff. Damn it. Too much panic rolling. Too much panic rolling. And of course I did not activate any of the shortcuts. Another close one. Yeah. I feel like if I just didn't some panic roll at the end there, it would have been easier. I could have gotten that, absolutely. But not being able to riposte is so harsh on that boss. I got, what, 3 parries on him? Any normal run with any other weapon, 3 parries would be a death sentence for Sullivan, for Pontiff. Not for the whip, though. It is such a weird limitation to not have ripostes and backstabs or plunging attacks on whips. Like, from a certain point of view it makes sense, but then I also remember that you can like riposte with a scythe by just shoving the entire scythe through the enemy's body, so I don't see why a whip couldn't have had just the same riposte as a fist weapon or something. I feel like that would have been fine. It's definitely not like anyone would have... It's definitely not like the weapon class would have been broken if you allowed people to do parry ripostes with it. This time I'm getting the shortcut. That might be planning for failure, but I don't want to do the run back through 4 dog packs. I don't need to do that anymore. Insert only person as a weapon itself. Yeah, it's just always been like that. It's been like that since Demon Souls, I'm pretty sure. Let me get my souls back. It's like 500,000, so I don't want to lose that. Damn. All the panic rolling again. I do not like that stab attack. I don't. This is not a good attempt at all. Yeah, no. Just reset that. That was a horrible attempt from the start. Yeah, I thought as they progressed the games they would, as they add some kind of post. Yeah. I don't know. To be honest, they probably just never thought about it. Although can't. What about Dark Souls 2? If there's any Souls game where you can riposte with a whip, it would be that one. Ow. How did that not damage me? What? That hit me. Why was I not hurt? Thanks you for that attack. That gave me some room to heal. Okay, there we go. 3 tries, that's alright. Yep, and these two whips apparently had the same backstep as and ripples as a dagger. Yeah, I thought there was something like that. Good job, thank you. Yeah, So the DS2 team did think about it and added it in after DS1. But then DS2 wasn't received very well, and also was made by, like, the director was someone else, if I remember correctly. And it was just not kept. Intentionally removed it. Maybe? Like, DS2 and DS3 are not on the same engine, or even on different versions of the same engine. So it could just be a case of they just didn't add it. From what I know, DS1 and DS3 are the same engine, just very different versions. And DS2 is the only game that uses a completely different engine. Weapon stances? Oh, power stancing, yeah. Although the power stancing in Elden Ring is a lot less free, you can only, like generally, you can only ever power stance 2 weapons of the same class. DS2 has a lot of issues, ranging from just gameplay, the bosses themselves, the areas, how the areas are connected. There's just a lot that is different and a lot that's worse than DS1. It's a fine game on its own, it's just weird. It doesn't really fit in. I don't hate it either, but it's definitely weaker, and the special edition, the Scholar of the First Sin edition, definitely didn't help. Although I also don't think that if you just play the original DS2 all the problems are fixed. Definitely not. You still have a lot of problems with enemy placement and hitboxes. Like, Scholar made enemy placement a lot worse and at times a lot more nonsensical. But a lot of people act like the original DS2 was perfect and Scholar ruined it. And that's just not true. Original DS2, like, DS2 was already the black sheep before Scholar of the First Sin released. So it's definitely not that. There's also just a lot of weird bugs, like, did you know weapon degradation, how fast a weapon degrades, is bound to your frame rate? Which means a higher frame rate on PC literally meant your weapons would degrade faster. And since weapon durability was actually kinda important in DS2, and also ring durability, since they put a lot of like equipment degradation shit in, it was a lot worse to play on PC. Like, weapons felt like they were made out of paper mache. Yeah, that's one thing. I think they never I don't remember if they actually ever fixed that. I know it's fixed in the Scholar of the First Sin edition. I don't know if they fixed it in normal DS2 ever. Like, DS2 has a lot of issues. But if those were fixed, and if they, I don't know, connected the world a little bit more sensibly. Like, the world of DS2 overlaps a lot. That's why it's super hard to like actually keep your orientation on how areas connect. And I'm talking about more than just the elevator from the top of a windmill to the bottom of a lava lake. It's there's more. Like, for example, the tunnel you go to Drang Lake Castle doesn't line up with the Drang Lake Castle you see in the distance. And that always felt kinda weird and dissonant. Maybe the structure for DS2 would have been better served if it was level-based like Demon Souls. I don't know. But one thing is for sure, Majula is by far the best hub. Like, definitely. Majula is awesome. This... There's actually a mod for Elden Ring that turns the Round Table Hold into Majula. I have not installed that, but I wonder if they would ever try to remaster it. I think they would need to completely remake it, because it's in a different engine. Need to have a look at the mod. Yeah, it should be fairly easy to find just on the Nexus. If you just Google Elden Ring Majula, it should probably pop up. I've not installed it, I've only seen screenshots and videos of it, but it looked good. I don't know what they did with the pit that goes to stuff. That goes to the gutter and stuff. Just the shockwave is hitting. I don't like Alva anymore. Stupid crossbow. There we go. Give me the second Murakumo. Oh wow. Yeah, the mod looks good, doesn't it? I just never really bothered to install it because I don't play Elden Ring that much. But yeah, I think a like a complete remake of DS2 in like, yeah, a remake, but I would also like to if they do it, I want them to flesh out the systems that they almost cut. Like, the reason the torch is the way it is in DS2 is because they had a whole lot more bound to it. They had a darkness mechanic where you had to light stuff up and shit. There was an alternative version of... not the gutter, the area before that, the... I forget the name. The town that's basically just made out of scaffolding and shit. There's an alternative version of that that was probably cut, or they decided they don't want to do it like that. Huh. Well, this is an awkward position. No reason to jump off. Well, I guess I better call that elevator back. I sure hope there's no giant rat on my elevator. That would be really unfortunate. Well, shit. Shortcut unlocked. Music is running again. Let's go unlock Archdragon Peak. All the way over there to that mountain, please. Yeah, it's neat that they added some bosses. I just wish it was more than 2 per game. Like, it's Nameless King and Dancer, it's Centipede Demon and Gaping Dragon, it's Duke's Dear Freya and Smelter Demon. Though it was a bit underwhelming with the difficulty. I mean, it is designed... Fundamentally, it's still designed as a fight against one person. They didn't change it too much, which is, yeah. If you're turning up with 3 players, you're going to steamroll Nameless King. That's just how it goes. It's the same way in DS3. Because it's designed for one person. Do I have... No, I don't have that ash yet. I need to get the Xanthus ash from this... I can get that though. I can get that real quick, and then I have infinite lightning. I think the DS2 bosses are actually the most difficult, like, old bosses that they introduced. Because Smelter Demon is Smelter Demon. Like, okay. Fighting them solo, because I've been doing some solo runs in Night Rain lately. And at least with the Duchess, Duke's Dear Freya is really annoying to fight because of all the ads. Like the infinitely respawning spiders, and unlike in DS2, I can't just pull out a torch and the spiders are scared of me. Or maybe I can. I actually never tried picking up a torch, and because it's not worth keeping a torch around just on the off chance I'm going to fight Freya. Alright, dances, desk wandering, second copy, I guess. Yeah. Like they want... I think they've said they're going to add more bosses. At least they said they were going to add more Night Lords. So I would hope that goes hand in hand with adding more of the old bosses. They also promised 2 more characters by end of the year, like Q4. At least that's what they say in the deluxe edition. So I assume that's going to be buyable DLC that the deluxe edition owners just get for free. But yeah. I think also just adding more old bosses as just roaming bosses, not as maybe not as Night Lord bosses, but why not have a Capra demon inside one of the jails? Why not? Or a Taurus demon. I think those would fit perfectly well. A lot better than 3 banished knights at the very least. It would also be a lot more interesting to fight that. That would be good, yeah, right? What else? Like, oh yeah, I said earlier, Dragon Slayer armor. I would love to have Dragon Slayer armor in Night Rain. With the butterfly, maybe. With the butterflies that shoot lasers during the fight. Keep those in, because they belong to the fight. I don't think they're gonna do Deacons of the Deep. That would be a little bit weird. Hey, Yorm. Do your slam attack, please. Not that one. That one. Rerun Crystal Sage would work? Absolutely. Honestly, if we can have an ancient dragon in a jail, you get an achievement for finding that one, by the way. I don't know, no idea where it is, it seems random. That's like the oldest jail achievement. But if we can have an ancient dragon in that, why not Midir? Yo, can you do your slam down attack? Thank you. I would so love to capitalize on this. Any kind of riposte. Yeah, more variation is something that that Night Rain definitely needs. It advertised itself as a bit of a roguelike, and there's just not enough there right now to really become a good roguelite or roguelike. The meta progression is also a little bit meh. Like, yay, 3 crystals. Once you find a setup you like, you're probably never changing those again unless you're going for a specific elemental starting weapon. Once you've figured out how Yorm works, it's kinda repetitive. Like, stand here, he does the slam down attack. And then you can either hit the arms, or if you have the reach, hit the head. Sometimes he does the roar, and then he'll do some other attacks, but just go back to the same position and rinse and repeat. And this does not change in phase 2. His moveset does not change. Or not enough to make a difference, at least. Phase 2. You'd think the fact that there's now fire in that knockback would add damage to it, but no. Unlike an Elden Ring, where every knockback skill, every roar also carries damage with it. Honestly, I prefer this. The Ice Dragon. I really don't see why the roar of the Ice Dragon needs to have damage, stagger, and frostbite in one attack that has like 0 startup. So if you're close to him, you're just fucked. And it's the same in Night Rain. Maybe even a little bit worse because you have less health. And less healing. Something's different about Yorn today. He usually does not do the same move twice. But then he did the knockback twice. And he earlier did the slam down attack twice. That also does not happen usually. But he usually never does this twice in a row. Funnily enough, the whip is probably one of the better weapons to fight Yorn with if you're not using Storm Ruler. Because you can get consistent headshots. If you then pair that with a dagger to get some riposts in, it will probably be faster than Storm Ruler. Sometimes he also just drags you with his hand while he turns, which then causes him to turn even more. And game over, Yorn. And oh no, I already killed Dancer and DSA and Osiris and Champion Gandia. So I just got teleported to an empty room by nobody. But now, Grand Archives should be open. Yup. Okay, kill the Crystal Sage. Do I have to? No, but it feels weird going through this area and ignoring the Crystal Sage. I don't think I've ever just ignored the Crystal Sage while running through this area. Are you doing DLC for everyone as well? Yes, I am. All bosses. All optional bosses, all side bosses. For the whip run, I kinda wish I wasn't, just because Ancient Wyvern. But it's fine, it's just one boss. No, I'm not going to collect that. I have enough Titanite shards for Titanite slabs for the entire run, so no need. for watching it. Well, it won't take that long anymore. I'm pretty sure I'm probably gonna go there after the Twin Princes. Oh, Archdragon Peak. Die. Give me your souls, give me your scrolls. Almost at 1 million souls. Now I just need to find the dumbest way to lose all that money. That's how it usually goes. Yeah, I think during the spear run I lost like 200,000 souls, 100 and something thousand souls. Just because I didn't pick them up during in a boss fight. It's not that I couldn't because I didn't have time, I just didn't. And then I died again. Ow. That was rude. I think it just jumped on my head. That was just disrespectful from him. Exactly. Like, who does that thrall think he is to just jump on my head like that? Okay, I don't need anything from here either. There may or may not be some New Game Plus rings here in the Grand Archives and the castle, but beats me where those are. Not like I need them. Yes, all of you, bless your weapons. That's very important. Let the intruder just walk past you while you bless your weapons. And something just died and gave me 2 chunks and 3 embers. Ha. Ah, another dogged contender.
Another dogged contender.
Roll to the right and hit R1. Roll to the right and hit R1. Roll twice and hit R1. Are you finally doing that attack, huh? Yep, I hit R1 twice, that's a mistake. Only one attack. Alright. Fellas? How's it going? Yeah, if you are in around this area during the phase transition, they don't see you. If you have a like weapon where you can control the arc of it better, it is perfectly possible and reasonable to only hit Lothric on his back and not hit Lorien, and he will just never react. Sneak 100, exactly. Brother down. Now let me whip a Lothric real quick. That. That's all right with me. All right, give me my souls. There we go. 1,190,029 souls. I think I can treat myself a little bit now. Alright. How much is it for this? It's only 369, nice. K for a full inventory of gold pine bundles. Don't mind if I do. Few of these. Few of these. What a deal, right? Yeah, that's it. I guess I can put the rest into levels. Yeah, whips gain absolutely nothing from leveling strength. And putting 11 levels into dexterity increases my damage by 12. So guess I'm just doing this. Now that's a very big green bar. Alright. And now to a boss where the green bar is not going to matter. Here's Ancient Wyvern. Damage only 12. Yeah. Unlike in Elden Ring, the soft cap is at 40. And it's really not worth it to go past 40. That's alright though. Alright, 167 damage on a fully charged R2 when I hit the head. It could be worse. Somehow. I'm sure. With lightning, it's 187. Ow. And now that I've lost the Lloyd Slaughtering buff, it's most likely less, but I can't seem to get a hit in. 168. Couldn't have been one more damage. Okay, that fire makes no sense. 148 if... yeah, without the lightning. Alright. I mean... it's doable. It's just not that interesting. It's just going to take a long time. Ow. Hello? Did you lose interest in me? That's not very nice. Hey! I'm over here! Where are you attacking? I need the Wyvern to always do a fire attack. Makes you appreciate the request. Yeah, fighting a gimmick boss without the gimmick is really annoying at times. Yorm is kind of fine to do. Like, if you have a decent weapon and you know what to do, it's easy enough to get him to fall down and deal some extra damage. Wyvern, no such luck. And doing this with a whip is still fine. I did this in a field-only run as well, and yeah, that one was not as fun. Or simple. Turns out shields do not have vertical reach. course. The moment I heal to full is the moment it decides to actually do an attack again that hits me. Yeah, I'm just not allowed to have Lloyd's sword ring active, I guess. Hey, I'm over here. I guess it is ancient. Maybe it has dementia and forgets where it is and who's here. Oh, that would make this fight a whole lot worse. Like, not only is this fight annoying, I'm beating up the elderly. Hey, over here. Weapon without object permanence. It's even worse than that. Like, it was looking at me and just forgot I'm here. Come on, fire. There it is. Ow. Yeah. Oh, you know what is worse than this and even worse than the shield? Doing a summoned weapons only run. That means only like spells like Farron flash swords and stuff like that. Only spells that summon a weapon like soul great swords and stuff like that. Because, well, you also can't riposte this guy or do a plunging attack, but it's also not easy to hit the head. The best solution I found when I did that run was to go to the ringed city and get lightning arrow, because that summons a bow and arrow, I guess. I distinctly remember trying some stuff with Dark Edge and deciding it's not worth it. Also, that was very close, it almost pushed me off the ledge there. Yeah, it's just a little bit annoying to defeat one of the simplest bosses in the game. Yeah, all you have to do is go to the last DLC and be right in front of the final boss and then pick up the spell there, then you can come back here. It's a little bit ridiculous. Hey, where's your fire? There it is. How did that hit me? it's 201 with the lightning bundle. One more hit. Come on. There we go. And you're done for. Hell yeah. Now if I remember correctly, that item down there would have been the Steel Dragon, like the +1 version of Ring of Steel, that one. Ring of Steel Protection +1 would have been down there, but that's one criticism I have. What's the point in going to New Game +1 and +2 to get +1 and +2 rings if I can just go to the Ringed City DLC and get an even better version, the +3 version of all the rings I actually want. Like the Clornithy Ring, Ring of Favor, and the Ring of Steel Protection. What's the point in going into New Game Plus then? When the only thing that's really changed in New Game Plus is the addition of those rings. It kind of feels like they didn't fully consider New Game Plus in DS3. Which is one of the reasons why I never went to New Game Plus 7. And if I didn't specifically set me the goal, I want to get to New Game Plus 7, I never would have done it because there's just no point. The game doesn't change in any meaningful way. Like there's no new enemy, no new enemies, new placement. No, like the bosses don't have different attacks or anything like that. And that is where something again where I give DS2 a lot of credit. The New Game Plus in DS2 was a lot better than DS1 and 3. Like a lot better. Is he kind of messed it up? Yeah. But at the same time, I actually prefer it that way because I don't want to... When I make a new character, I don't want to have to play through the game twice just to get good rings. Alright. Nameless King. Especially if I'm going through the game making a new PvP character. Like, I want the good rings. I don't wanna have to play through New Game Plus 1 and 2 every time I make a new character just to get the Ring of Favor plus 2, for example. Nameless King, isn't that the boss from Night Rain? Oh, I bet at some point someone is going to make that comment to someone. Oh, Nameless King, isn't that the boss that was in Elden Ring Night Rain? It's going to happen. Too early. Now that will be stuck in my head. You're welcome. that's phase 1. It's crazy how this game's almost 10 years old. It's really weird how they never fixed the bug where the lightning strike from the sky just can't hit you if you're not looking at the boss. It's such a funny bug. Here. I look away, I stand perfectly still. And it just does not hit. I can't see it, therefore it's not real. Except it actually works like that. It's also a very nice opportunity to just heal and buff your weapon, make a cup of tea, do your taxes. It just leaves a lot of time to do anything in the fight. Yep. In one. Oh, only one stab this time? Alright, you're done then. That's Nameless King. I guess I can pick up the Titanite slab. It's so close. Okay. That only leaves DLC and final boss. Let's start with Ashes of Ariandel. Let's see. Grave Tender is going to be annoying, but Grave Tender is always annoying. At least when I do any kind of challenge run with weird weapons, Gravetender is always super annoying in those. Though the same goes for Half-Light. Bosses that are usually just NPC invaders with weird weapons or unfamiliar setups, it's a little bit problematic at times. Huh? You saw that too, right? That dog just ran here and faced into the ceiling. Alright, yeah. Whatever you say, game. Dogs are the masters of the universe, the gods of physics. It's like, yeah, he was really like, nah, not bothering with this, and just dipped. Like, I know why the dogs in DS... I thought I knew why the dogs are acting so weird. It's because their speed is pretty high, and the game doesn't render them when you're not looking at them to save on processing power. That's why it sometimes or always looks like dogs just teleport out of nowhere. Because they jump into... they jump from out of view into view, and the game doesn't instantly render them. Which is why it always looks so weird. But I was looking straight at that dog, and that dog just went... I must go to my home planet. Goodbye. It could be some weird collision thing. Like, for example, crystal lizards in the catacombs. The one crystal lizard that's... it was called for high purpose, exactly. The one crystal lizard that's like in the small rock tunnel that's connecting to the room where the drawbridge, where the rope bridge is. That crystal lizard has a tendency to phase through a specific spot in the right wall and then just fall to its death. That one that falls, yeah. Same thing with the crystal lizard that drops a titanite chunk down in the smoldering lake. That one also phases through the wall. Except that one sometimes just stops on a little bit of collision out of bounds and then vanishes.
I've seen your kind.
Time and time again.
Every man must be caught. Every secret must be unearthed. Such is the conceit of the self.
You know what's going to be really annoying? I cannot stop this guy from healing.
The stomach, to the agony that you'll bring upon yourself.
I literally cannot stop that from happening. And you know what? NPCs have infinite FP. So he can literally just do that forever until he decides, okay, it's time to die. Ow. No! No! Oh, that would have been the last hit.
Curiosity could be your cross.
I didn't want to heal in case he also takes it as an opportunity to heal. Oh, I fucking hate... I hate that guy in any run where I cannot backstab him. Because if you can't interrupt him, it's literally just you fight him until he decides he's fine with dying. And that's just super annoying.
I've seen your time and time again.
Yeah. I've heard your dialogue time and time again. Yeah, come closer. Huh. Chaining jumping attacks. That's something you don't see every day. Man, can I please hit some attacks? Thanks. There we go. He just didn't feel like healing this time around, I guess. When I did my shield only run, it was hell. I tried to get him out the door and push him off the cliff, but that's... I just didn't manage at all.
I believe that the... 'tis good. When the...
And also, when I did the fist only run, it was also kind of annoying. Because my damage output was so low. If I just miss one heal, that just eliminates the work of 10 minutes to slowly whittle him down. The bow only run had a similar issue to shield only, except in bow only I couldn't even get him off the cliff. Yeah, somehow infinitely healing NPCs are a little bit of an issue when they are required to be killed. Who would have thought? Oh yeah, I never went back to get my free levels from Yol. Oh well, he's long dead. I rescued him and then never talked to him until Yuria came to kill him, and then she left because I don't have the dark sign. Oh, and the dark sigil. The dark sign is somewhere in this inventory, I'm sure. Alright. Let's open the boss door to Yuria? No, Frida. Yeah, long inventories are removed. Yep. I'm sure it's in there somewhere. Out, 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 out. I don't want to get grabbed. Where, I mean, who am I to constrain its whereabouts in space-time to a single point? That would just be arrogant. Yeah, but no, but seriously, where is it? Oh, wait. Here it is. I could take the fast way down, but now it's too late. Oh well. There's a spot you can stand on the bridge where the collision of the bridge will drag you with it, and also drag you down enough so that the fall damage doesn't kill you. It's risky, but it's definitely faster. But if you get the spot wrong, you either die of fall damage or you just fall into the abyss. Ow. It's always amazing making it to work. Yeah. I mean, I think I've gotten pretty consistent at it. I just didn't want to take the fall damage, I guess. And I didn't equip the cat ring in time. Alright. Grave tender time. My least favorite time of the day. I'm not doing that without music. This one is a little bit different. Actually, it should be fire for the dogs at the start. That worked out. That's what I hate. I interrupt him, or I attack him before he hits me, but he already has the shield up. get really annoying. Now it's a 1v1. Yeah, how do you like that, you mutt? No! Oh, for fuck's sake. Not to this boss. Man. Like, I'm fine dying to Frida. But not to that boss. Not to a glorified NPC invader. Like, the only difference between this guy and Hodrick is that Hodrick is purple. Other than that, it's just an NPC invader. Didn't think he would lose his guard after 2 attacks. What was the weapon art of this thing again? I've played the almost the entire game with this whip now and I've not used the weapon art. Huh. I feel like that should have hit. So let me just Ember for a little bit more safety. I have enough of the things. Again, I didn't see him. I didn't see him on the first hit, and I rolled too early for the second one. Man, I just don't like this boss. I just don't want to fight him. At least I don't want to fight him with a whip. Or a bow. Can you imagine how annoying it is to fight this guy? You know, the guy who's constantly turtling behind his shield with a bow. It's the worst. Where's the Grave Tender? There you are. Die. I think one-handed just works a lot better for this boss. The NPC invader and this guy. Both of them. The 100 R2 is just a little bit faster, and that's definitely what was missing there. Okay. Fuck this boss, I still don't like it. I think I... Oh no, I didn't lose my souls, I hope. Yep, there they are. Alright, free the time. Alright, good luck with the university stuff. Let's get started. The good thing Frida is so easy to stagger. Phase 2 could be annoying. Very annoying. corner. That's totally fine. Ow. Stop that. Okay, that was easier than I thought. Breeder was a lot more passive than normal. When the ashes are two, a flame lighteth, thou art ash, and fire befits thee, of course. I thought she would stop. No. Last buff. Well, the last long-term buff, rather. One more hit. And there it is. That's Frida. Bye bye. Alright, and now Ringed City. Thank you. Yeah, give me these.
Keep your mouth.
Another downside to the whip. Can't do the plunging attack on the heralds into the head. Very annoying. Makes the if I wanted to kill heralds, it would be very annoying. I would have to slowly whittle them down. Divine Blessing. Do I want to do Lab's questline and get the armor? Absolutely not. I'm just gonna run through this and get to the boss as fast as possible. Oh, but I will take care of the angel. Weep splat. I feel like I should be equipping some different armor set at some point. Yeah, Silver Knight armor is still too heavy. Not if I unequip the second whip I'm not using. I mean, there's no better place. Let's just go with the ragged mask. And, oh, I don't know, Outrider leggings? The Silver Knight thing looks a little bit bulky, but it's also very protective. Silver Knight top, Black Knight top, bottom? Yeah, sure. That was a close one. I didn't expect to survive that drop, to be honest. Ooh, I can one-shot those guys. That feels good. At least that was close. Yeah. That was close in two aspects. 1, HP, and 2, it's always a gamble if I actually get that drop the first one. Like, if I get that shortcut on the first try, that's always a gamble. But it saves so much time and it saves the poison swamp, so I do it every time. And if I die, I'll just try again. But then, on my usual runs, I always still go back because I want the Ring of Favor +3 from the swamp. Still saves time, though. Alright, Mr. Demons. Good damage. This is like the only criticism I have with this fight. Their active phases overlap. Other than that, this is literally the best duo fight in any Souls game. bought some more of that blooming purple. The laser phase 2, which is absolutely the better one. Way easier than the one with the floating chaos and meteorites. Phase 2. Too close. Always mistime that. Would be a lot more useful if I could use a riposte, but oh, that's a very useful little stance break. Damn. Where's the exits? All the way over there. In an ideal world you could, yep. But they didn't want to port that from DS2, I guess. I don't know, maybe they... I think they didn't even really use anything from DS2. I'm pretty sure they used Bloodborne as a base to make Dark Souls 3. Because that, Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3, as far as I'm aware, are in the same engine. So they probably took what they had from that, maybe updated some engine things, and worked with that. So it was never really there, unfortunately. This is the only crystal lizard next to a ledge that has invisible walls. MMO type. To be honest, I hope they don't. I already am kinda doomer about the current direction they're going with 2 multiplayer focused titles, Night Rain and the Nintendo Switch exclusive, both of which are like, the Switch one is online exclusive and Night Rain is online, it's like co-op focus. But yeah, I honestly, I can never remember what the Nintendo Switch exclusive is called. Something Blood. But yeah, that's an online only game. So that makes 2 basically online only games in a row. And that's definitely not the direction I want them to go. Hell, I wasn't even that happy with Elden Ring. Actually, I was very unhappy with Elden Ring. I would like them to go back to making games like Sekiro, Dark Souls 3, Armored Core 6. Those are all games I very much enjoyed. I haven't played Bloodborne, but maybe like that as well. Problem is, considering how well Elden Ring sold, maybe they go where the money is, which would be making more Elden Ring stuff. Though to be honest, I quite liked the Elden Ring DLC. It felt a lot more focused than Elden Ring itself. The areas were more interesting, the side dungeons were more unique, even though they were still copy-pasted, but at least they were copy-pasted from 3 different asset sets. So yeah, I would... Instead of Night Rain, I would have preferred a second DLC, but above all, I would have preferred a new, more focused, more closed-off worlds like Dark Souls 3 or Dark Souls 1 single-player game with the co-op and invasion mechanics that make FromSoft games, of course. That would be what I want. Or Sekiro 2, Journey to the West. continue on from the return ending, and oh, fuck off. Yeah. Sekiro 2 carry on from the return ending and have it be like I think you can expand on the grappling hook and the acrobatics from Sekiro quite well and have it be in like an actual journey type where you actually go through an area and then you can't return. Could be something like that, or it starts out as a journey and we are basically at the end of it, and then we come to our hub area, and from there we need to do stuff to return the dragon tears to the dragon and break the curse of immortality. Oh yeah, something like that, or a Dark Souls type game, maybe with a little bit of a different setting, since they said they don't, they said Dark Souls as a series is done, so it's not going to be Dark Souls 4, unfortunately. But that's fine. It's fine that that this series is over. Better than the endless serialization that this is too close. That a lot of AAA studios are doing with their franchises. But yeah, something in that direction. I don't know about you, but the Elden Ring world never really clicked for me. They made this whole song and dance about, oh, it's written by George R.R. Martin. Great, but that never really captured me. The world was... I don't know. I just couldn't really get into it. Maybe that's because the game as a whole I couldn't really get into. I've played through it multiple times, but every time I start a new character, every time I think like, yeah, let's play Elden Ring again, let's see if I like it now. I start a character, I jump off the cliff in the tutorial because I can't be bothered with the boss. I come to the... I exit into Limgrave, and then it just dawns on me again. Oh yeah, now I need to spend like 2 hours running around collecting stuff and doing like tiny little bosses, just not bosses, but I need to now run around for an hour or two collecting items to upgrade a weapon, find the weapon I want to use. It just takes so long to get started. Yeah, that's just... Every time it just kills my motivation to keep playing. Every time I start a new character, the same. Probably enjoy Bloodborne a bit more. Maybe. Although the the 1700s, 1800s London aesthetic does nothing for me as well. But the gameplay and that it's more focused, more, yeah, a bit more linear. Yeah, I think I would enjoy it more. But it's never going to come to PC. Like, it's just never going to happen. I'm pretty sure of that. And to be honest, Bloodborne fans are coping hard if they think it ever will. And there goes the dragon. I'm surprised I ended up liking it more than I thought. Yeah, maybe one of these days I'm gonna set up that emulator and play it. Yeah, every Sony announcement people are like, oh, Bloodborne, Bloodborne, Bloodborne. And even if it is Bloodborne, it's going to be a remake or a remaster for the PS5. And not Bloodborne coming to PC. And well, it's gonna be, maybe it's gonna be something like the Blue Point remaster of Demon's Souls, which would mean stripping away all character from the NPCs and making it look like, I don't know, whatever the cosmic horror equivalent of Tolkien is. Because that's basically what they did to Demon's Soul. I guess I can put some point into strength, why not? Like, for example, Flame Lurker. Flame Lurker had a unique design originally, and in the remake, it just kind of looks like the Balrog from Lord of the Rings.
Ashen 1.
Yeah, Eldritch stuff. Yeah, I don't know. They're gonna make something look like Cthulhu, although I'm pretty sure, isn't Bloodborne already pretty Lovecraft inspired? I don't know. More than 30 FPS? I don't know. Yeah. If they ever even remaster it, it's probably going to be without the support of FromSoft. From what I know, what I've heard, the Demon's Soul remake wasn't even with FromSoft's support or blessing, because Sony owns the rights, and Sony can't convince, or couldn't convince FromSoft to make them another exclusive. So that's how that came about, from like what I've heard. Alright, dragon. Good damage, honestly. $400 per hit? I can work with that. I've defeated Medea with much worse. favorite fight? Yeah, same. My absolute favorite in DS3 is definitely Gale, but Meteor is up there, definitely. Gale is as close to a flawless fight as I've ever seen. Which makes it even more frustrating how they're designing bosses in Elden Ring, because clearly they can do good bosses that don't just attack for 5 minutes at a time without room to counterattack. One of the things that is so good about Gale is, yeah, he's aggressive, yeah, he attacks a lot. And you know what? After every attack, you have room to at least get one attack in. You can always counterattack. It's a dance. In Elden Ring, it's more, oh, it's your turn? Okay, I'll just dodge for the next minute or so. And then I get one attack in. Now it's my turn, right? But my turn is always so much shorter than the boss's. Attacks are clear. There's a visual clarity to his attacks that you can actually tell when he's attacking and when he's moving. If I compare that to something like the Dancing Lion, I have no clue what the boss is doing at any moment in time in that fight. Like, absolutely no clue. The visual clarity in that boss is an F, if we're going by school grades. It's a bonus being a... I feel like it shouldn't be a bonus. If I can't tell what the boss is doing, how am I meant to meaningfully dodge and attack? Visual clarity is one of the most important things. Like here in Medea's fight, I can tell that he's about to attack. His attacks are very different from how he moves. And even attacks that are not immediately clear, like when he roars and the dark spirits come out, that attack is slow enough so that you can react to compensate. And I feel like they kind of forgot about the visual clarity aspect, or also moves making sense. Like, okay, Elden Ring is pretty infamous for it, right? Having attacks that are delayed for an extremely long and unnatural amount of time. Margit is the prime example. Holding up his sword for like 30 seconds instead of having a fluid movement. And that's just weird and gamey. It doesn't feel like something an actual person would do. time was that? Yeah, like Dancer just had a different rhythm. But once you got used to the rhythm, it's still pretty. You can consistently dodge the fight, and Dancer still has a lot more visual clarity to see when she's attacking, where she's attacking from, where the attack is going to hit. She's fast, sure, but the fight is still fair. And Elden Ring just seems like they're out to get you. Like they're specifically designing attacks and delays just to mess with players. Not because it's a fluid and sensible moveset. Get back here. 2 more hits. Maybe 3 since my lightning buff ran out. No. 2 more. Now 1. I've done a lot of challenge runs in DS3, and I do them because 1, I like the game, and 2, because it feels like the game actually is made in a way where, how do I say that, like, if I play at the top of my game, I'm confident I can no-hit most bosses in this game. Might take a few attempts, but yeah. In Elden Ring, I don't think so, because they have attacks that are input reading, like Margit's daggers. They have weirdly delayed attacks, like Margit's sword. They have attacks that have follow-up AoEs that are slightly delayed, so that if you try to dodge close to the attack to get a counter attack in, you get hit by the follow-up AoE. So it really feels like Elden Ring just does not want that combat dance that I like so much in the Gale fight, for example. They really want you to wait your turn, so to speak. Foolishness, the King's trees, and no trifling with it. Yeah. How much damage do I deal to you? Not enough for it to matter. It's not going to be faster to kill him, but now that I've aggroed him... Make haste. That wasn't a good opening at all. Okay, better. Elden Ring is natural, yeah. On top of, like, Elden Ring is also just a game that has copied a lot of its homework. Like, did you ever notice? In the overworld, the only building that you can enter is the shack you find the weapon master in, the shack you find the paintings in. And that shack is lifted 1-for-1 from the undead settlement in Dark Souls 3. It is the second the shack the second bonfire in the undead settlement is in. That is the only building you can enter outside of legacy dungeons. And it just feels so lazy. Some people might say, yeah, but the game is big. And I would just say, if you can't fill the game with unique content, and then you need to repeat content, like even important story bosses like Moog and Godfroy, really? Like, if you need to repeat yourself and copy so much and not have any variety, make a smaller game. Like, make a smaller, more focused game. That's my take on it, at least. I'd rather have a more focused game that has unique content where every boss has something unique about it, and is not just two pumpkin heads in a small room looking at you, Caelid Ruins. How did they think that was good? And they even advertised it with, oh, more than 150 bosses. Oh, the game crashed again. Wonderful. The game doesn't like it when you go fast. But it's especially unkind today. Yeah. The overworld between the copy-pasted dungeons feels quite empty at times. And I feel like you could have cut out the copy-pasted dungeons. You could have cut out a lot of the open world that's just nothing really. And made a smaller, more focused game.
Welcome,
like,
host.
the legacy dungeons
Very
are
well.
good.
Then touch
Stormvale Castle, Leyendell, Rea Lucaria, Volcano Manor. Those are well designed. The problem is just
farewell, Ashley.
the space in between those dungeons. And unfortunately, that space is quite big. And it's like 80% of the game. Oh, I have run out of gold pine resin. Hey, that's one thing why I like the DLC more. The world in the DLC was smaller, but it felt less empty.
Ashen.
Alright, Gale time. This arena is also... It's so good. Oh, thank you for that. Don't thank me. Because the whip playthrough is going to be really annoying for like the first third of the game. And also if you want to do like what I did when I did my whip only run, I defeated Gandia with my fists, which is simple enough. And then I did Vord skip to get to Undead Settlement so I can pick up a whip. And then I went back and killed Vord with that whip. Yeah, except unless the whip is actually well upgraded, it's not that fun. The run became really fun after Abyss Watchers. Because after Abyss Watchers I can upgrade a whip to +7 by gathering the large Titanite shards in the Smoldering Lake and getting a Titanite chunk from the crows by trading a black firebomb and a Titanite chunk from the crystal lizard in the Smoldering Lake. So I can get an early +7 weapon. And from that point on, the whip actually started dealing damage. And then the run was actually good. But everything before that was kind of miserable, unfortunately. I also just remembered earlier I said I wanted to get the spotted whip, so I need to summon for the old Demon King, and then I proceeded to not summon for the old Demon King. Just like I said I wanted to get the 3 levels from Yol, and then I proceeded to never even talk to Yol after I sent him to Firelink. It's probably a good thing I can do this boss in my... I can play this game in my sleep, otherwise my mental capacity would probably not be enough today. Alright, Gale. Let the real fight begin. It also just takes a while to get used to the whip playstyle. I mean, it's not the hardest challenge run, it's just that the start of it can be kind of frustrating. Also, Ancient Wyvern. but I think that's a given. These runs. I've played this game a lot and I like talking about it. And I still make mistakes playing against Gale. Especially at the end of a long run. Fuck. I need to cough. Whoops. I thought I had F6 equipped, damn it. Oh well, try again. Phase 1 is more comfortable over here as anyway. If you got the game original on console, have you played any Dark Souls 3 mods? Because there's some pretty good, like, big overhaul mods, or just not just overhaul mods, but mods with new spells and stuff. Like the Convergence mod is like the biggest one that comes to mind, and one is in development that is Arch Thrones, which is visually very impressive, but a lot of the bosses are unfortunately ported from Elden Ring. But they've in that mod, for example, they ported Heights Tower of Flame, or a version of it, as a level you can go through. Oh, I'm still wearing the Sun Princess ring. Whoops. There we go, that's better. I would really recommend the Convergence mod, and Arch Thrones I think has a demo out. I don't know if it's still out. There was a demo a while back. And like Convergence is more like Dark Souls 3 plus with like the same levels, and Archthrones is basically a total conversion. Or at least it's going to be once it's finished. Yeah, converted more than Archthrones. There's also Cinders, which was like that was like the first big mod. But Cinders is more about porting equipment from other games to Dark Souls 3. Convergence is very much about spells, I would say. At least there's a pretty big focus on it. Yeah, Archthrones is aspiring to be a total conversion. And the areas they've designed are really good. Just a shame that they decided, yeah, one of the bosses we're gonna have is the double Crucible Knight fight. Except we've rethemed them as like angelic knights. That was a little bit disappointing. Very lucky stagger. I totally deserved to get hit there. Nice. Should be coming soon. It's been saying coming soon for a while now. But they do post some updates in their Discord from time to time. That was too greedy. The entire fight, I was a little bit too greedy. Oh well. I wanted to get through phase 1 without healing. Oh well. Nothing lost. Guess I know what I'm buying with the salt I get from this. Seems I am completely out of green blossoms. Well, Gale? Ow. feel like that one shouldn't have hit. I feel like I dodged that one properly. Maybe the slope messed up my timing, or the hitbox messed it up a little bit. I don't know. I was out of stamina. My mistake. Fuck it. If I don't use them, why are they here? Okay, phase 2. And it's as if I didn't heal, because full health now. Phase 2-2. Fight on the slope, please. Let's go over here. hit by the lightning from behind? Damn. Jinx it, but it's looking better. Okay, there we go. That's Gale. What a beautiful, beautiful fight. My absolute favorite. Alright, let's buy some dank green. That should be enough. Also some embers.
Ashen.
And
Well, very that heck.
I don't know, put a point into strength, why not?
Well, Ashen.
For good luck. And oh wow, YouTube decided to work again. Perfect. Because I have an idea for the final boss. But first, the usual. Place all of them. I think this playthrough I have not talked to Ludloth even once. I did not give him the transposing kiln or anything. Even Hawkwood is still here. I'm not sure if that's better or worse than the well, no, at least he's still alive. All the NPCs are still alive. Just goes to show, the best thing you can do for Dark Souls NPCs to keep them alive is not talk to them. Alright, let's see if I can pull this off this time. Okay, if that worked, we should be at the bonfire and not Firelink Shrine. Yeah, okay, that worked. So what I just did is I triggered the cutscene, skipped the cutscene, and during the black screen, I used the Homeward Bone and selected bonfire last rested at. Because as soon as you trigger the cutscene, the bonfire last rested at is set to this one. Usually this is just used in speedrunning to save a few seconds. But I've actually never gotten it off before. So that's nice. Hello, Soul of Cinder. Alright, I have something. How nice of him to only spam that one move. And that one, I guess. Alright. Phase 2. Bling, bling, bling. Ow, he kicked me in the face. Ow, he kicked me in the face again. The disrespect. And that's it. Link the first flame. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the prime. Very kind. That makes you my first ever subscriber. Thank you very much. And that's all of Dark Souls 3 New Game Plus whip only in one stream. I'm tired, boss. Let me rest. But I love it. The next time will be New Game Plus 2. I love this game. Yeah. Journey 3, not yet. Next time I need to roll a new weapon. And if it's something I don't have, I guess I'll need to get it, or I want to at least upgrade it. I don't really have a wish anymore for what it's going to be. Knowing my luck, the next one is going to be fist weapons or something. Just whatever the next worst on the wheel is. But we'll see that next time. I'm tired now. So, thanks for watching. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for being here almost the entire time, Crimson. And I hope I'll see you another time. I can't say when this continues yet, because my schedule is kind of weird at the moment, but yeah. Take care and see you another time. Bye bye.